1:06 and 4. And then his final work last Friday, a minute.
Here's to us, a little fidgety. There they go. Here's to us from between runners. Stanford North on the outside. Devani down towards the inside. Beckett's Best and Stop Shop and Shelley. That's the 5 as they go under the line. Ears to us. Now sprints clear by 2.5. It is Stanford North, second by 2 1/4. Racing along in third is Devani. Then it's Beckett's Best and Stop Shop and Shelley. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and ears to us. From the outside, now bore out a little bit. Opening quarter, 22 flat as they head down the backstretch. Stanford North now from the rail grabs the lead. It's ears to us, second by 2. Devani settles nicely in third. It's 4 lengths back to Beckett's Best and 5 to Stop Shop and Shelley. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 45 and 3. And it is Stanford North on the inside. Ears to us still right there. Devani is only 2 off it in third. Then it's a gap of 2.5 to Beckett's Best and Stop Shop and Shelley. As they turn for home, it's Stanford North with the lead. Beckett's Best now comes through. Devani's on the outside. Stop Shop and Shelley, and ears to us. Stanford North, Beckett's Best with one last surge. Here's Beckett's Best and Stanford North right together. Devani and Stop Shop and Shelley, winner of the opener, number 5, Beckett's Best. He's owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. Beckett's. The result is official. The 5-4 exacta was $14.60. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Flying Miss from between runners. She's Bourbon on Ice and now Easy Tonight at the rail. Widest on the track, here's Mini Market. 3 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. Easy Tonight by a nose. Right there in between them is Flying Miss on the outside, Mini Market. She's Bourbon on Ice has now found the rail, and the early trailer, Stilettos Only. Past the half mile marker they go. The opening quarter in 24 flat. To the backstretch they go. And Flying Miss on the outside by a nose. At the rail, Easy Tonight, second by 2.5. She's Bourbon on Ice is third by just under 3. Stilettos Only takes fourth. And Mini Market is the trailer. As they head to the quarter mile mark, the half comes up now in 47 and 3. Flying Miss on the outside by a neck. Easy Tonight, hanging game at the rail. She's Bourbon on Ice has now asked for more run. Stilettos Only and Mini Market off the turn into the stretch. And it is Flying Miss with the lead. She's Bourbon on Ice is closing, as is Stilettos Only. Flying Miss, Stilettos Only. Flying Miss to win it. Stilettos Only second. She's Bourbon on Ice third. Easy Tonight fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, Flying Miss. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Flying. The result official, the exactor was $14.80. They're at the post. There they go. Bunny straight and true and on the early lead. Lola M drives up along the rail. Then it's back to Arundel Castle, Matsqui, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes. under the line for the first time, and Bunny has the lead. It's Bunny by a length and a half. Lola M second by 2. At the rail, Arundel Castle is third. On the outside, it is Matsqui racing along in fourth, about 4 off the lead. 2.5 for the back, Mary's Tap and Shoes. Past the half-mile marker they go. Opening quarter, 22 and 2. To the backstretch they go with Bunny showing the way by just under 2. Lola M tracks in second. It is now Matsqui in third, Arundel Castle fourth, and Mary's Tap and Shoes. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 46 flat, and Bunny continues to roll along with a length and a half lead. Lola M second by 2. Hustled along in third now is Matsqui, Arundel Castle on the outside of Mary's Tap and Shoes. As they turn for home, Bunny with the lead now by 3, and down the lane they come. It is Bunny well in command. Lola M is second. Bunny goes gate to wire. Lola M will be second. Matsqui third, and a photo for fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 3, Bunny. She's owned by the 314 try was $9.90. 3142 20-cent super, $3.85. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Mr. Morris dwelt and is still in the gate. Curlin Rocks on the outside, BC Choo Choo on the inside. Then it's back to Andalayan on the outside, On My Good Side. Through the stretch for the first time. Curlin Rocks clears, now leads it by 2. It is BC Choo Choo, second by a length and a half. On My Good Side third, Andalayan fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Curlin Rocks leads it now by 2. Sitting in second, it's BC Choo Choo. 2 1/4 back is On My Good Side. Same margin to Andalay. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. They're midway on the backstretch, and Curlin Rocks leads it now by just over a length. BC Choo Choo second now by 4. On My Good Side, hustled along in third, Andalay in fourth. Into the far turn they go, the half, 46 and 1. 1/4 mile from home, and Curlin Rocks, BC Choo Choo, they're out there by about 5. Andalay takes third, On My Good Side fourth. As they turn for home, it is Curlin Rocks with the lead, and down the lane they come. Curlin Rocks has now slipped away by 5, by 6. Curlin Rocks goes all the way. BC Choo Choo holds second. Andalay will be third, On My Good Side fourth. Number 5, Curlin Rocks. He's owned by Stuart Carmichael and Bill Randall. Mark Cloutier trains the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Wandalita hopped in the air a bit at the break. From the inside, no people. Now Lucy Treasure is putting pressure on. Length and a half back is Bellaroo at the rail. We have Wandalita who's on the bit, and the early trailer, Quality Command. They picked up the tempo now as they head to the clubhouse turn. It is no people from the rail. With the lead now by a head. On the outside, Lucy Treasure, second by a length and a half. Wandalita sits in third. On her outside is Bellaroo. Quality Command the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 and 1. 3 furlongs to run, and No People from the rail, and Lucy Treasure on the outside. Length and a half back, there's Bellaroo moving up. At the rail, we have Wandalita, and now Quality Command is starting to close on the outside. Half 45 and 4, 3/16 from home, and still locked together. It is No People, Lucy Treasure joining the party. Bellaroo widest of all. Wandalita currently nowhere to go, and down the lane they come. No People with a short lead. Wandalita trying to drive up the inside. No room there. No People will win it. Wandalita second. Lucy Treasure, Bellaroo, and Quality Command. The result is official. 4-1 exacta now was $43.35. 4-1-2 try, 135.15. There they go. Crown Council sent right off for the early lead. On his inside is Go Lent Go. On the outside, Diocles, followed by Horatio. Highliner is the trailer. To the clubhouse turn they go. And Go Lent Go on the inside. On the outside, Crown Council. It's 2 lengths back now to Diocles. Racing along in third. Horatio in fourth. And Highliner is the trailer. The opening quarter, a moderate 23 and 2. As they race down the backstretch, Crown Council on the outside now takes the lead by a tight length. Go Lent Go in second, Diocles third. Horatio fourth, about 3 off the lead, and Highliner is the trailer. Into the far turn they go, and it's still Crown Council with the lead, quarter mile from home. Half 46 and 3. Crown Council by 3/4 of a length. Diocles on the outside. Then 2.5 lengths back is Horatio. Go Lent Go and Highliner as they turn for home. Crown Council with the lead, but only by a neck. Diocles right there on the outside. Horatio 5 back in third. Diocles with the lead. Crown Council battling back. Diocles to win it. Crown Council second. Horatio third. Go Lent Go fourth. To the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 4, Diocles. He's owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains the winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. The exactor was $7.40. The try was $11.40. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Finding way straight and true and right on the early lead. Broken gets away in second. Now Buttonwood Tree drives it up on the outside. 2 lengths back is Rookie Year. Florida Gator the trailer, but he's only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Finding ways from the rail by a neck. Buttonwood Tree second now by 4. Racing along in third is Broken, Florida Gator, and Rookie Year now the trailer. Opening quarter, 23 and 2. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. On the inside, Finding Ways. On the outside, Buttonwood Tree. They've opened up 5.5 now on Broken, Florida Gator, and Rookie Year. Quarter mile from home, the half was 46 and 1. And Finding Ways finds a little more. Has the lead now by a length and a half. Buttonwood Tree second, having to check there, was Broken. Then it's back to Florida Gator, Rookie Year, and down the lane they come. It is Finding Ways, finding more, and opening up by 3. Finding Ways and Broken Broken. Finding Ways to win the nightcap. Broken Broken second. Rookie year third. Florida Gator. Winning rider, Kieran Calawan. Finding Ways is a 6-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Sandra Loseth and Dino Condolinius. 1-5 exacta was $6.60. The try was $18. Here at Hastings for this Saturday, there was a claim in that last race. Number 4, Florida Gator, claimed by Nicole Drotter. Trainer Craig
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through a pretty nice Friday night card. There's a lot of talent coming in the paddock tonight. This should be a good day. We have no carryovers in any of the races, or any of the major ones, the pick fives, pick fours, but nice conditions. Track is rated fast. Let's get into the first. Who do you like in the opener?
I'm going to Set to Shine number 3 in here. This horse runs very well, fresh in the spring. I do think that he should be able to get the lead in here. Amadeo Perez obviously knows the horse well. I think that that will be the horse to beat in here. And I'm going to go to Star Entry. The inside horse unfortunately was scratched last time out, but he's been training very good and forwardly since that incident. I think we'll see a little bit of redemption.
He's going to be better at the gate this time.
Yes,
he did scratch at the gate on opening weekend.
At the 6 furlong, so hopefully being back in the chute where you school in the mornings will help this horse as well. So I went 3-1 here for my exactor play.
Yeah, I agree with you. Set to Shine, I mean, we're not going to get a great price on Set to Shine, but he's beaten most of these horses before. He's got leading rider aboard. He's got the speed, and there's not much speed in the race. He's probably going to get to dictate the tempo again. And then we've seen him run down there in 1:15 and change on a couple of different occasions last year. So he is your horse to beat. I put Smart Lad in for second. I think the other Barb Heads runner should get a good stalking trip just behind him. He did run second to him in his final start last year. I think those are the two in here, and I agree the 1 or the 2 for third. I ended up putting Pursue, but I went 3, 5, and 2 to kick off our Friday night program here at Hastings. On to race number 2. This is the start of the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. No carryover, but still a nice pool, a nice where you don't need to invest a lot of money to win, perhaps 4, 5, 6,000 if you do select the right combination. We do have six $16,000 claimers here that are non-3 lifetime. We should note that we have no scratches tonight, which is great. 6.5 is the distance. I'm going to go to the 4, Prince Cairo. I've never really picked this horse, I don't think, in any of his races, but I'm going to jump on board. He had a bit of a tough trip last time. He still ran admirably. I think there is some speed in here with the 1, Brian's Delight. Sloop John B likes to go out there. Desired Outcome has a bit of speed. I just think Prince Cairo could get that good trip right in behind. I really like Brian's Delight to be second. He's a fighter. When he gets on the lead, that horse fights. And Charlene Miller's horses have been running really well. I almost had a winner with Wisely Played. But
Had
so
a very unfortunate distance for that horse.
Yeah, but Brian's Delight looks like he's been working well. And I went 4-1 in here. I went 4-1-2, but I do like the 4-1 exact. I'm going to go Prince Cairo.
I agree with Prince Cairo here in race number 2. 6 furlongs really isn't this horse's distance.
No,
He's massive. It takes him a long time to really get rolling. Like you said, there is some speed here from the inside horse, Brian's Delight and Sloop John B. So if they set good pace in front of him, it's nice for him to tuck in behind that.
Yeah, good point that it was 6 furlongs last time with Prince Cairo, and 6.5. He's a big, 17 hands. He's a huge horse, and the 6.5 will definitely, as we agree, he's going to be very beneficial for him this evening. Well, we both agree on Prince Cairo in race number 2 to kick off the pick 5. On to the third race, your first pick 3 of the night, races 3, 4, and 5. Got a good group of $35,000 optional claimers here. You can also be a non-winner of 4 lifetime. 6.5 furlongs would be the distance. I went with the 4, Apprehend. I'll be interested to see how he runs today. He's been off 17 months, but he's not a big horse. He's really built for a bull ring too, and I think he'll really adapt to it. But he's running against some nice horses. He'll need to regain the form he had, to win tonight. But he has trained well, and I don't know if 6.5 is his best distance. I think he will probably be a better 1 1/16, 1 1/8 horse. But off the layoff, I've seen him. He's trained well. And once again, no price though. I think if there's going to be a price in the race, it might be the 1 Stormy Blue. But I didn't pick him on the board. But I think Stormy Blue could be of note too, if you're looking for a 6-7 to 1 shot. I went 4, 5. Space was good last year, and the 2 Just Jimmy. He's always solid as well.
I think this is just going to be
It's a good
a
race.
tough race in the sense all 5 of these horses
Lucky
do their
Force.
best
Like,
running
this is a
on
good-
the front end.
this is a good
It's going
race.
to be a matter of who might get that jump and
Yeah.
have the best position going into that first turn. Hopefully Apprehend, who is my top choice as well, does not get stuck out 3 or 4 wide going into that first turn.
Yeah, that'll be the whole key, like positioning.
Position is-
Because when you have, like, we don't know how good Apprehend is, but the other 4 horses we do know, and they are very comparable. There's not
Yes.
much, you could put them, they could finish 1 length apart at the end of this race, all 4 of them. So we know that they're very comparable, and as you say, whichever one kind of gets a little bit better trip will probably, get a big
Prevail
chunk of
today.
the purse. But it is Apprehend, if he's good enough off the big layoff. It's hard to come off 17 months, come to a new jurisdiction, and but if he's up to it, he's going to be awfully tough. But we both agree that Apprehend should be the one you're looking at in race number 3, but there are other very nice runners that he's up against. On to race number 4, this does kick off the pick 4 on races 4 through 7. And a good group of 7 fillies and mares here. It's a $4,000 claimer, once again 6.5 furlongs. I went Jersey Lily. I didn't have Jersey Lily last time. I thought she'd get a tough trip, and she did. But I was really admired how she was resilient and stayed on to be second. And I thought ran a big race, despite being 3 wide the whole race at that 6 furlong trip. So
Yeah,
I
the
like
8-hole really hurt her
it
that
did,
day.
and
for
I think
sure.
Jersey Lily's favorably drawn. There isn't as much speed in the race. I think she'll get a good trip. And if she doesn't win it, I think the 5, Zeta Marie, who is dropping for, this is the easiest she's run in her career. And Hall of Famer Frank Barabee, I've seen her in the morning. She's been going well, so why not put her in? I wouldn't want to get beat by her in the pick 4. And I put Richards Command. I'm going to give this one another shot. I put that one in for 3rd.
Yeah, an unfortunate start for her in that season opener going 6
Yeah.
furlongs. Didn't get away very
No, got
clear.
her beat.
Unfortunately, does draw the 1 hole again, but hopefully at that 6.5, she's able to get her bearings underneath her a little bit better. And Amadeo Perez does ride her here today to kick off your pick 4 in race number 4.
Well, we both agree on Jersey Lily, and she's going to be probably pretty tough in here in race number 4. On to the 5th race. We got, once again, nice horses. 6 $25,000 fillies and mares, going 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your late pick 3. I was between hit the all button if you can afford it in the pick 4, if you can get away with some less horses and some of the other legs, because this race has a lot of chances. I went to Celerity, but she's 8 years young now. She's in it for a claiming price for the first time. She's had a lot of races against some pretty nice mares, and she's a former stakes winner, but still at 8 years of age, she still needs to pack a good punch to beat some very nice mares. Hoax looked very good in winning. I know it was an easier $16,000 non-3, but boy, that horse had a lot left in the
ran
tank.
off with
She looked
it.
like a horse that's ready for a tougher test. And Daphne and Indietta, both win machines, especially Indietta. She won a pile of races last year, and Daphne was tackling tough ones. Shamra's good, and Super Caro, I don't know much about the horse, but she's definitely could be a player in here as well. But I think this is the one I would like to spread with, as many
As
horses.
wide as we can.
I went 2, 4, 1, but I definitely will not be just playing 3 horses in my pick 4 or pick 5.
Yeah, absolutely. I did find this race also a little bit challenging to handicap. Daphne does run really well when she's fresh, and this horse is training very well. Silvino knows her well, is able to manage her well. As we know, she does get out a little bit down the
Yep.
backside, but she always sucks right back down coming for home, and I think that this horse should be able to be comfortable. She likes to fight, so if there isn't enough of a pace for Celerity to run down, I do really like Daphne's chances here in race number 5.
Yeah, she's got a good post for her.
Yes.
For the way she runs, she's the outside speed. She will not have any pressure coming from the outside. Shamar
And she does
nor
not
Super
like
Caro
having-
will be pushing her from her outside, and she likes to drift out. She'll be comfortable being in the 2 or 3 path, being the outside speed. I agree. Daphne
Yeah,
is
she
a
likes to
major.
lock onto those hips and follow another horse. So I think that is the ideal draw for her to have the best chance here tonight.
Yeah, the 5th race is kind of a tough one, and we both agree that Celerity is a horse to look at, but we also know that there's a lot of chances in race number 5. On to the 6th race, got field of 7, $4,000 fillies and mares. We're going 6.5 again. First half, your late daily double. I'm going to go back to the 5 Lasting Light. I kind of liked her last time. Just got outrun. Really no excuses. She just simply got outrun in a good time, a 1:11 and change. I'm going to follow her back. I think she'll be the speed in the race. And like maybe second time off the layoff, she might be even better. So I'll go Lasting Light over the 1, Miss the Hype, who's making her first start of the season. She won quite a few races last year and was very competitive in the conditional races. But she's going to be pretty solid at the $4,000 level. And the old mare, Another Sunny Day, I always give her props. She's a hard trying mare. Lost a little step over the last couple of years, but still can run with these $4,000 mares. So I went 5, 1, and 2.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't know that Another Sunny Day has lost any. She goes out there every morning and she trains
loves her
very
job.
aggressively, and she enjoys being out there as much as all these other mares. But I am agreeing with the 5 in here, Lasting Light. She has the speed of the race, and I do think it'll have to be come and catch her in here. So I used her in my late daily double as well for anybody who's potentially paying that.
I know that's the only reason we've left out horses like Icebreaker and Amanda, who are both very capable. It's just perhaps a lack of speed in the race. And but if there's something transpires, pace-wise, and Lasting Light gets hooked, maybe by Another Sunny Day, and things get Rosa Texas or something, and things do heat up a bit, then Amanda and Icebreaker could be players, because they're not far off either. But we do both agree on number 5, Lasting Light, in race number 6. On to the 7th and final, Exacta Tri Supers and Super High 5. Got a field of 9, $8,000 or $6,250 up to $8,000 older horses. Tough dash. Racing River looked good first time out. Did get pretty soft pace, but I don't see things getting any tougher. I think it's going to be another pretty soft pace for Racing River. Deputy's Dancer will be perhaps lapped on. She won at the 4,000 level. He's jumping up a bit to the 6,250 tag, but I think those are my top 2. And I put Family Biz, who's probably better going longer, but perhaps being first time out might be a little handier, sharper than usual, and may be able to get up at 6.5. But I went 3, 4, and 2.
Yeah, the horse that I'd like to mention for this, especially if you're playing the Superfecta or Super High 5, is the one Parker Point. This horse looks really good coming into. He's been lighting up the work tab. He's been working very quick, but he's also super relaxed training. He's held his weight very well. Harold gave him a good 2-month layoff last year, and then he came back with a great 3rd place finish to end the season. I definitely think he's one to look at through the paddock and post parade, see how he's warming up. I like the rail draw because this horse is versatile. So Amadeo's going to be able to kind of play the break well with this horse. He ran under the lights, which is an advantage. Definitely one I'm going to be looking at throughout the preparation for race 7.
Yeah, and also the 8, Ready Hero. I mean, this horse is interesting as well in your Super High 5s. Just pace-wise, it's just the same for Parker Point. At least Parker Point probably has a little more positional speed than Ready Hero. But Ready Hero is a horse that could, come flying late. And really could get a bigger piece of the purse if there's some pace going on. I just didn't see it on paper, but I do respect the horse and the connections.
I threw him in for an exactor box with the 3 Racing Rivers simply because I'm hoping to see him get away from the gate a little bit better. We've watched some of his replays from Woodbine, even here in his first start. He has that slight delay coming out of the gate, but he is big, and if he can, the outside draw should be to his advantage. Stay clean and clear and be able to have a good late run.
Sluice the Boss is another one to put in as well. I know you can't put in everything, but if we have a key, you can put 3 or 4 horses in behind, and Sluice the Boss should be another one.
We just
ran
gave you
well.
A Super High 5 right there.
Yeah, that's right. So let's just go with that. We both agree that the 3 Racing River is going to be awfully tough to beat in the finale. Well, that'll do it for this edition of Hastings Racing Live. Don't forget tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. We got 7 races for you here. Some nice horses running. Infinite Patience, last season's Horse of the Year. Sunbird. We got some
it's
really
all the preps
added
for those
tensions.
first stake races coming up early June.
We have some really good allowance races tomorrow, as well as the 149th running of the Preakness, which will be going at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So don't forget to come out, and definitely want to watch and see if Mystic Dan can
keep that
continue
Triple Crown
on his
dream alive.
keep it going for 3 weeks down the road in the Belmont Stakes. But Mystic Dan, he's got some nice horses to run against, but he certainly got help with a scratch of Muth in the Preakness. But
and it looks to be wet conditions.
That's right. It was actually
Pimlico,
pretty good today. It was fast for the Black-Eyed Susan, which was run today. But they are expecting weather, and we'll see how it does play out. But that'll be tomorrow at 4 o'clock, and Bailey and I will go over that race for you on the Saturday edition of Hastings Racing Live. But for this one, that'll do it. Good luck, everyone, throughout the evening. Should be a great night. And now it's time to send things over to Dan Jukic for the scratches and changes for our Friday night program.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to your official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. No changes in the first. Race 2, also a clean board. Race 3, no changes. In the fourth race, number 7, back zone. Blinkers off. Blinkers off for the 7 back zone in the fourth. In the fifth race, please note the owner line now on number 3, Indietta, should read BF Holdings. BF Holdings, the owner line on the 3, Indietta, in the fifth. Race 6 has no changes, and no changes in the seventh. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups this evening. It's Jonathan Yen, Bachelor Party, and Hexagon. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. Come and join us tomorrow as we present the Preakness Stakes from Pimlico Racecourse in Baltimore, Maryland. It'll go at approximately 4:01 Pacific time. And on hand with us tonight is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Watch for the volunteers. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Draw to take place after post-parade of race number 6 this evening, and you must be in attendance to win. Or stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention, and good luck.
Pleasant good evening to everyone. Welcome to Hastings Racing Live. Overcast skies, actually pretty good out. A little chilly right now, a little wind kicking up. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. Fast racetrack for our 7 race program. I've gone to the 3 Set to Shine. He's beaten this caliber before. Anytime he's in for 25, he's generally on the money. He's got good speed. There's a good look at him. Not a lot of speed in the race, so I do think he's going to get a favorable trip. Amadeo Perez back aboard for Barb Heads. Next up will be the 4, that's Setacento. Newcomer here. Claim for 12.5 down at Santa Anita, pardon me. And there's the 5. This is Smart Lad. Ran second behind Set to Shine in this last start of 2023. Probably going to get a similar trip sitting just off of him. And he could certainly complete the exactor. I'm going to go 3, 5, and 2 to kick things off. Exactor try. Superfecta, early doubles. Good luck here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor, try, and superfecta. Wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field, number 1 star entry owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The rider is Kieran Calawan. 2 is Pursue in the colors of the Canyon Farms with Jose Sanchez aboard. 3 Set to Shine owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. The rider is Amadeo Perez. Number 4 is Setacento, owned by Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew, Leary Cicheran aboard. And number 5 is Smart Lad, owned by George Gilbert. The rider is Antonio Reyes. We have 5 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off the Friday night card by going down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by trainer Craig McPherson, who has a very busy evening ahead of him here. There looks to be a lot of speed in this race. How do you like Pursue's chance to have a closing effort?
Well, I think, he's been training real well. He's, turning 4-year-old this year, so, he's got to see where he's going to fit in. I'm not sure we're going to get a contested pace out there, so I am a bit concerned about that, but I feel like, he'll come running late, and we'll see what we can get.
Jose Sanchez knows this horse very well. That'll be to his benefit as well. But the question I have, and I'm sure a lot of people, is how do you see race number 3 setting up? You've got 2 very tough horses in there, very honest.
Yeah, that's a really good race. And, once again, it's a kind of a mixed bag. I mean, you have the horse of Mr. Redicop's coming in here. He sports a 107 buyer. I mean, you don't see that here. So, anything close to that clobbers these guys. But the one thing I can say about my two horses is they're gonna try. They are solid as they can get, and they both try every time out. So if we can, get good trips, they'll know that they're in a race.
Sometimes heart is all that it takes to get that victory. So we'll wish you best of luck here with Pursuit and later on in today's card as well.
Well, thanks, Bailey.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener. They've opened the fronts for number 2, Pursue. Now goes in. Inside gate is Star Entry. Gate 3, Set to Shine. Newcomer, Settecento. And the outside gate is Smart Lad. Five in, they're at the post. Set to Shine, a little fractious. There they go. From the outside, Smart Lad put right on the early lead. Set to Shine, now drives through. Pursue, and then down on the inside, Star Entry, the early trailer, Settecento. Under the line now, it's Smart Lad crossing over and leading it by a length and a half. Set to Shine, second now by 2.5. It's Pursue in third. Star Entry's at the rail, and Settecento on the outside, and he's about 7 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter comes up in a leisurely 23 flat. To the backstretch they go. Smart Lad has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Set to Shine, second by 2 1/4. Settecento is moving up on the outside. At the rail, Star Entry pursues in between runners. As they race into the far turn and a quarter to home, the half, 46 and 1. And Smart Lad continues to lead it. Still sitting in second is Set to Shine. Settecento moving up on the outside. Star Entry's at the rail. Pursue on his outside. As they turn for home, Smart Lad trying to go all the way. Here's Settecento with a run on the outside. Pursue deeper on the track. But Smart Lad got the lead early and wins it by 2.5. Settecento second. Pursue, Set to Shine, and Star Entry. The result is official. 5-4 exacta was $19.30. 5-4-2 try was $85.95. 20-cent super, $22.68. Final running time 116 and 26/100ths. In the second, no changes. Post time for race 2 is 20 minutes away at 7:30.
Okay, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2 on our 7-race program. Field of 6 here. $16,000 claimers up to 20. Non-3 lifetime, going 6.5. Just kick off the pick 5. You pick 5 players. You got 14 minutes to get that ticket figured out. It's paid good so far this year. It's definitely a wager to look at, the pick 5. It is a $1 wager, so you got to find a key or two. But definitely a worthy investment. Well, congratulations in race number 1 to owner George Gilbert, trainer Barbara Heads, and Antonio Reyes, who guided Smart Lad in wire-to-wire fashion. After the favorite Set to Shine missed the break, Smart Lad was able to claim a pretty easy lead under Reyes, and those two never really were threatened. Big run from Set Ascento to be second, though. He didn't get much of a trip at all, and he still kept running on, and he's definitely a very good claim for the 12-5 for the Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. But he'll be heard from down the road. Good ride by Leary Citroen. And Pursue ran on for third. But Smart Lad did win race number 1. As we look at the 1, this is Brian's Delight. He's a pretty nice. He got pretty good at the end of last year. He broke his maiden for 25. Was a good third behind Pursue and Counteract in a tough allowance event. Then hooked into space, Counteract and Pursue again. This is a way easier race for Brian's Delight. He's been working well for trainer Charlene Miller. I got him second, but I could certainly see him winning. Looks very good here in the paddock does the 1, Brian's Delight. Ridge Balgobin will be back aboard for his 2024 debut. Number 2 will be Desired Outcome. He's hanging out in his stall there, getting saddled for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Pretty consistent type, hit the board in all 6 of his starts last year. Just the 1 win. But his final start last year was his best when just missing to Counteract. Ended up beating Rockcliffe that day, who came back to win his first up run this year. Brian Boudram Singh will ride Desired Outcome. Pretty surprised to see this horse at 10-1. Good string of works. Nice form from last year. See how that transposes to 2024. There's the 3, that is Time Ticker. Gets into an easier spot. He's in a tough open $25,000 races. Those are pretty nice horses. Lucky Force, Cerebro, and Florida Gator. Gets into a conditional non-3 lifetime. Gets leading rider Amadeo Perez. He still needs a pace, though, and I see a bit of pace on in here, but he can't drift back way 10 lengths back in this race and expect to win, even on the class drop. He's got to maintain some sort of contention with the field, some sort of contact. He can't, as I mentioned, take too far back. Four will be Prince Cairo. 3-5 is the number on the big son of Cairo Prince. There he is, the big boy. He's huge. Antonio Reyes looking for both halves of the early double. Certainly got a good shot to get it. He was second behind Wicked Knight, who had easy fractions in that 6 furlong race and flew home. Prince Cairo was a pretty comfortable second over Logical Al, who he's got to have to beat again today. But if he's as handy as he was last time and can stay reasonably close to the pace being set by Brian's Delight and perhaps Sloop John B. or even a Desired Outcome, then I think he's got a big chance of winning, Prince Cairo. But didn't see 4-5. That's kind of skinny number on him. And as always is the case when the Hastings Racing Club has a horse in a race, the paddock is quite full. Well attended. But there's a good look at Prince Cairo for John Snow. Number 5 will be Logical Al for Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine will be at the controls. Good third, first time out. Missed the break. This horse has had some gait issues, which costs him position. We'll see if he's a little better out of there today, because he certainly would need to be. It's going to be hard for him to win sitting behind Prince Cairo. And that's what happened last time, and he had to settle for third, a length and a half behind Prince Cairo a couple of weeks back. But he definitely possesses the talent to win. As you see, we've gotten riders up calls. Chris Mamdine just got a leg up from Rob Maben. And number 6 will be Sloop John B. for the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. He was up on the pace chasing Wicked Knight last time. Got caught in the stretch, ended up tiring a bit to run fourth, but he's got that race under his belt. He has speed. There's not much speed in this race. That could make him pretty dangerous in here, and perhaps a live long shot at 17 to 1. All right, there's your field of 6, $16,000 conditional claimers, going 6.5 furlongs. Once again, this kicks off the pick 5. I don't know if it's a race you can key, but I really like the 1 and the 4. I went 4, 1, 2. But I think the 4 and the 1 are the 2. If you had to cut it down to 2, would be the ones you'd be taking here in the pick 5. All right, let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 5 wagering. Dollar Pick 5 wagering available. There is no carryover. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson. Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman, Ridge Balgobin to ride. Number 2, Desired Outcome, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. Brian Boudremsing aboard. Number 3 is Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Amadeo Perez takes the call. Number 4, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club. The rider Antonio Reyes. 5, Logical Al, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. And number 6 is Sloop John B, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. The rider is Leary Cicheran. 6 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. The set is setting down here and the temperature's cooling off. Joined by Charlene Miller, sending out number 1, Brian's Delight, here in race number 2. One of the speed factors in here. What was kind of your game plan going into the race with the rail advantage?
Well, I'm hoping it doesn't go too fast, but you can't help the draw, and I'd rather be a little bit outside, but I'm on the inside the rail, so I've got to go and see how fast he can go.
We do know that we've seen this horse school lots in the morning with the gate. It has been a little bit of a troublesome thing in the past. However, do you think that having the 1 hole, just getting him in, getting it over with, or does he load late for you?
No, he loads early before the other horses are in there. Doesn't matter what position he is, he loads early. He's first one in with no rider, and then hopefully we've been okay with that. So, but he's a very bad gate boy, and the whole thing is getting through the gate with him. Once he's out of the gate, we're good.
Well, there you go. So when we see the rider jump off, nothing to be alarmed. That is the normal routine here for Brian's Delight. 4-year-old year, maturing. Best of luck to you, Charlene.
Thank you so much.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. They've opened the fronts for the one, Brian's Delight. Brian's Delight squeezed in by the assistant starters. Ridge Balgobin back aboard inside the gate. Next one up, Desired Outcome. Followed by Time Ticker. Logical Al to gate 5. Current 3-2 favorite, Prince Cairo. The outside gate belongs to Sloop John B. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Brian's Delight from the inside. Sloop John B now challenges on the outside. Prince Cairo right there. Asks for speed down towards the inside is Time Ticker. Moving through now. Here's Logical Al. Under the line now. On the inside, Brian's Delight trying to be geared down. Sloop John B is right at his throat. There's a line of 3. Down at the rail, we have Time Ticker in between runners. Is Prince Cairo and Logical Al on the extreme outside. The early trailer, Desired Outcome, but he's only 4.5 off the lead. Opening quarter in 23-3. As they head down the backstretch now. From the inside, Brian's Delight from the outside, Sloop John B. Saving ground on the inside, there's Time Ticker. He's going to find a hole and maybe try and slip through. Logical Al right there. Prince Cairo had to check. And the trailer, Desired Outcome. The half 47-1. Midway on the final turn. On the inside, Brian's Delight, Sloop John B right there. And now Time Ticker is going to try and thread his way through the eye of the needle down on the inside. And down the lane they come. It is Brian's Delight, Time Ticker, Desired Outcome, Sloop John B, and Logical Al. Brian's Delight, Time Ticker on the inside. Brian's Delight to win it. Time Ticker second, Desired Outcome third, Sloop John B fourth. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 1, Brian's Delight, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Time Ticker second. 2, Desired Outcome third. 6, Sloop John B fourth. 1326 on the board.
In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, Brian's Delight. He's owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Charlene Miller trains, and the winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Brian's Delight is a 4-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Baby's Got Track. Bred in BC by Dan Lee. The result is official. 1-3 exacta was 1670. 1-3-2 try 49.95. 20-cent super was $30.90. And the double 5 and 1 27.30. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 94 100ths. Race 3 has no changes. Post time for the third, 18 minutes away at 8 o'clock. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. Come and join us and see if Mystic Dan can take the second leg of the Triple Crown, the Preakness Stakes, from Pimlico in Baltimore, Maryland.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Good allowance race. $35,000 claimers. Or non-winners of 4 lifetime. They're going 6.5 furlongs. Got some stakes-type horses in this race, so should be a good one as we do kick off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Well, congratulations to Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. As their charge, Brian's Delight under Ridge Balgobin was super game in the lane and did claim victory for trainer Charlene Miller. This horse was well prepped. Nice trip early, nice soft fractions, but he had to work. Time ticker made him run right to the wire, and he wasn't going to let him by. But a game win for Brian's Delight in race number 2. So we look at number 1. This is Stormy Blue for the Century Plaza Stable in Barb Heads. Antonio Reyes will be at the helm. He's been training well this spring. He's a pretty nice horse in his own right. Maybe one of the longer shots in the race. Not that he's going to be a big price, but with the right trip, he can win. He's got the rail. He's going to show some speed. Not sure who's going to get the lead in here. Might be him. And when he gets to the front, he's usually super game. As I said, he's been working well this spring. He's not as nervous as he used to be. He looks pretty calm here in the paddock. He can get washed out at times, but saving some valuable energy he'll need if he's going to win today against this talented crew. 4-1 right now on Stormy Blue. Number 2 will be Just Jimmy. We'll get to the 2 horse. Here he comes. Jimmy, he's as solid as they come. 17 starts, 5 wins, 6 seconds. He's just a cool horse, and he found the premiers was a little too far for him against Sunbird and At Attention, but he still came in 4th that day. He'd have a string of wins and runner-up efforts in stakes races and allowance races throughout the summer with Fraser Abley up. And it's nice to see Fraser Abley doing well out at Woodbine. If you're wondering where he is, he's plying his trade in Toronto. Probably watching this race because I know he's a big fan of Just Jimmy. And if he is watching, hopefully he had a good day today, Fraser. I know he's had, I think, 4 wins already from 18 trips to the post, and he's definitely one to follow at Woodbine, our good friend Fraser Abley. Karen Kellewan will ride Just Jimmy today. He's another one that'll be in good position. He's not blazing fast, but he's not slow. He's going to be in a good position. If he's not near the lead, he's going to be right tucked in behind the leaders. 2-1, current co-favorite is Just Jimmy for Don Teterenko and Craig McPherson. Another Craig McPherson runner will be the 3, Lucky Force for Ed Claggett. Closed out 2023 with a couple of victories and came out swinging in his first up run this year, winning a $25,000 claimer, defeating Cerebro and Florida Gator. This race is quite a bit tougher, but he is the only one that's run this year. So he has that benefit of some winter, or has a race under his belt, but got the benefit of that start, and he looked good in that race. He didn't break well, but he rushed up to get in contention. He's going to need to do everything right today if he's going to win. Currently sitting at 9-2 for Ridge Balgobin, looking for back-to-back wins. Number 4 will be Apprehend. Been off a year and a half. Does own 107 buyer at Santa Anita in October of 2022. To show up in front bandages. He's a short-backed horse, perfect for a bull ring. He's very athletic looking. He's a stud colt. Has adapted to Hastings very well. His works, Amadeo's worked him every one of his works, and he's been pretty impressed with him. I know that. But still, it's a big layoff, new surroundings, still a pretty tough field. He's going to need his best. He's currently the favorite at 2-1. That's the 4, Apprehend. Rounding out the field will be another gifted runner, number 5, Space, for Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. He closed out the season with a couple of nice allowance wins. He ran 3rd in the BC Derby. Be his first try with older horses, and some seasoned older horses anyway. But he's a pretty nice horse. Probably longer might be better for him. He's a big, long striding son of Ghost Sapper. But definitely a horse that could win today with the right kind of trip. This is a good betting race. I went 4, 5, and 2. Good luck whichever way you go in race number 3. A good optional allowance test going 6.5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3, wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza Stable, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 2 is Just Jimmy, owned by Don Teterenko, Kieran Kellewan aboard. Number 3 is Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 4, Apprehend, in the colors of Peter Redicott, BC Limited, with Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 5 is Space, owned by Roger Snow, Don Denard, and Conrad Rosenik, Brian Budrem Singh aboard. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 5 minutes away from a very contesting field of 5 here in race number 3. We've seen the speed hold in the first 2 races, which will be lucky for one of these 5 contenders in here, as they all do like that front running style in here. It'll be interesting to see how it sets up in the first turn. If Apprehend is able to clear over, get position well, I do think he will be the horse to beat. Definitely first time over the oval here, off of a big layoff, but shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs. This horse has the strongest buyers in the race for sure. However, we did talk with Craig McPherson earlier just before the opener, and he said his horses are training very well coming into this race. Just Jimmy is my second choice in here. Once a 5-year-old kind of gets over that 4-year-old year where you see what level you're at, he proved to be able to run with the top horses last year, definitely for the BC bred caliber as well. I think that he'll have a good shot in here. I like that Kieran Kellewan does get the call here. He's done a lot of the morning work with this horse. And rounding out my top 3 is Space. This horse, Drew, very unfortunate in here having the 5 hole. This horse does very well. It'll be a play the break and see where you want to position yourself. Like I said, all 5 of these horses are going to be vying for early position in race number 3. I went 4, 2, 5. Kicks off that pick 3 wager in here. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the third at Hastings. Stormy Blue to the inside gate. Next one up is Just Jimmy. Lucky Force has been loaded Apprehend, and Space to the outside. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From between runners, Just Jimmy put on the early late. Driving up the inside is Stormy Blue. Here's Apprehend in the center. Then it's back to Lucky Force and the early trailer, Space, but he's only 3.5 off the lead. They're all trying to gear the pace down. To the clubhouse turn they go. And Stormy Blue shows the way now by 2. On the outside, it's Just Jimmy in second. Going along in third, Lucky Force, Apprehend on the outside, and Space has found the rail. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter, 23 flat. As they head down the backstretch, Stormy Blue with the lead from the rail. Then on the outside, Just Jimmy is second by a tight length. Racing along in third, there goes Lucky Force. He's moving up quickly on the outside. Space is at the rail, and Apprehend, half 46 and 2. They've reached the far turn, quarter to home, and it's still Stormy Blue with the lead. Lucky Force on the outside. At the rail is Just Jimmy. Apprehend and Space as they turn for home. It's Stormy Blue with the lead now by 2.5. And down the lane they come. Stormy Blue chasing in second is Just Jimmy. At the rail is Space. But Stormy Blue goes all the way. It'll be Just Jimmy second, Space third. Apprehend up for fourth. Unofficial winner, number 1, Stormy Blue. Number 2, Just Jimmy second. Number 5, Space was third. Number 4, Apprehend fourth. 1, 2, 5, 4. Please note there will be a steward's review into the stretch run of race 3. Hold all tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 1, Stormy Blue. He races for the Century Plaza stable, is trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Stormy Blue is a 5-year-old gelding by Midnight Storm out of Bluegrass Gin. Bred in BC by James Barry Dowd. Please note, after the steward's review, there will be no change. It's 1-2-5-4 on the board. The result official, 1-2 exacta, was $27.95. 1-2-5 try, $77.60. 20-cent super, $19.84. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 67 1/100. In the 4th, please note number 7, back zone. Races without blinkers. Blinkers off for the 7, back zone. In the 4th. 17 minutes to post time at 8:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off the pick 4. Races 4 through 7. Exacta tries as supers as well. The win 4, always a good bet. Don't need to invest a whole lot of money, and you can take home a nice chunk of cash if you do pick the 4 consecutive races. Got to feel the 7 to kick things off. 4,000 claimers going 6.5. Well, congratulations to Lori Lissigar, Century Plaza Stables runner, Stormy Blue. He went wire to wire on Antonio Reyes, giving him 2 on the card. Trainer Barb Heads, they've hooked up for a couple of victories. There's Reyes and Barb. But Stormy Blue looked good today. Got some pretty comfortable fractions. Sprinted home to defeat Just Jimmy in space. No luck for Apprehend today, but I'm sure he'll be better next time. But it was Stormy Blue today in race number 3. There's the 1. This is Richard's Command for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolenios. This horse is pretty alive, I would think. Didn't get away well last time. Had to be used a bit to sit in behind the slow pace, and just didn't have that same kick late. I think things will be a little more relaxed, going 6.5 for Richard's Command. Definitely like her chances today. I've got her in for 3rd, but she could certainly better that. Amadeo Perez will be in the irons. Definitely due for some luck today, Amadeo. Mind you, he gets a lot of it. There's a good look at Richard's Command. Next up will be the 2. Carla's Honor. She ran really good in her last. She had no luck with the trip. She had an outside draw. Had to give up position to save ground. And sometimes you got to do that. You just can't sit out there 4 wide. And she was given a really good ride by Silvino Morales. This horse was coming on late. Only got beat less than 3 lengths behind Don't Pass the Pepper and Jersey Lily. With the right trip, and I probably could say that for a lot of these mares because they are so evenly matched. But with the right trip, she can win. And that's kind of fans are interested in her. She's 6-1. Number 3 will be Jersey Lily. She ran well. She was out in the 3-path the whole race. Looked like she might win the money last time, but just ended up 2nd at almost 8-1. Chris Mamdine rode her very well. Better draw for her today. Definitely moving inside is going to help her chances. You're not getting 7 or 8-1 today, though. But certainly a good chance is the 3, Jersey Lily, for Rob and Sheena Maben. I've got her on top. I think she's one of the more likely winners on the card. I know these mares aren't the most trustworthy. But off of her last race, she repeats that effort. She's got to be really tough tonight. Number 4 will be Pineapple Tidbits. No pace last time. She had 6 furlongs. It was just everything went wrong for Pineapple Tidbits last time. It just wasn't her trip. Didn't get any pace to help her out. She'll be better tonight. Whether she gets the needed pace, we'll see. She's 5-1. She only won the 1 last year. She won 5 in 2022. She knows how to win races, does Pineapple Tidbits, but she'll just need some luck. As I mentioned, like all these mares, under the right conditions, they can win. I just didn't know if she was going to get a great pace today, but if she gets something, then she could be tough. Scott Williams rides for Keith Peterson and owner Don Musgrove. 5 will be Zeta Marie for Gary Johnson and the Pumpkin and Charlize stables. A good, honest mare. She's going to start on the bottom this year. She ran for 62.50 the entire 2023 season. Got the 1 victory first time out, so that's noteworthy. She runs well fresh, and this is her first start Antonio Reyes rides. Series of good works for Zita Marie. And she was the second choice, but now she's drifting up to 9-2. Number 6 will be Star Finality. She's got some speed, but she's got to learn to harness it if she's going to win the money. And number 7 will be Back Zone, another one that showed pace, but did back up a bit late. We'll see if she can get a better trip this time. 35-1 on Back Zone and Curry Powell. I went 3-5-1. All of our analysts kind of agree that 3 Jersey Lily off her runner-up effort is going to be tough to beat, but current favorites, Carla's Honor. Good luck here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. It's a field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor Try, Superfecta, and Pick 4 Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Richard's Command, owned by Jordan Frolick. The rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings. The rider's Silvino Morales. Number 3, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 4, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove. Scott Williams in the tack. 5, Zita Marie, owned by Gary Johnson. Pumpkin and Charlie Stables. Antonio Reyes up. Number 6, Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Brian Budramsing riding. And number 7, Back Zone, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. Once again, please note number 7, Back Zone. No blinkers this evening. Blinkers off for the 7, Back Zone. Once again, down to the paddock area, Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Race number 4 does kick off that Pick 4 Wagering. A field of 7 to choose from. My top 3 are 3, 4, and 1. But if I was playing that Pick 4, I would definitely include the season mare in here, Zita Marie, as well. This is her first start of the year. She does run well off of the layoff every winter. 8-year-old taking on some of the younger competitors in here. Jersey Lily last time had an unfortunate draw with the 8 post position. Got hung about 4 wide going into the first turn. Definitely does draw better in here today. Richard's Command is looking to have a better break last time, stumbled quite significantly at the start and definitely cost her early position. I think that this will be beneficial for her today. Amadeo Perez does take over the riding assignment. Pineapple Tidbits did not have the pace that she needs to run down last time at 5-1. Definitely a little bit of a value play in here for a closing effort late. I think if Jersey Lily Back Zone blinkers off this time, like they mentioned, see if that helps her settle, but she is known to clear over from that outside post position and hopefully set a good pace for my second choice in here, Pineapple Tidbits. I went 3, 4, 1 to get things started for that Pick 4 wager. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Out again now for the fourth at Hastings. Inside gate, Richards Command. Carla's Honor, gate 2. Jersey Lily goes in. Zeta Marie. Star Finality. Pineapple Tidbits. And back zone to the outside. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Jersey Lily is quick at the break and on the early lead. Here's Zeta Murray driving it up on the outside, and at the rail, Richards Command. As they pass by us now for the first time, Richards Command on the inside by a head. Jersey Lily second by a length. Star Finality on the outside in third. Zeta Murray is fourth. At the rail, Carla's Honor is fifth. Then on the outside is Pineapple Tidbits, and the early trailer is Back Zone. The opening quarter comes up on the board now in 23 flat. As they turn for the backstretch, Richards Command has the lead by a tight length. It is Jersey Lily second now by 3. Zeta Marie in third. On the outside, Star Finality is fourth. At the rail, Carla's Honor, Pineapple Tidbits, Back Zone the trailer, now 10 off the lead. The half, 46 and 1. Quarter mile from home, Richards Command confronted by Jersey Lily. And Jersey Lily puts ahead in front. Richards Command second by 2.5. Zeta Marie ridden along in third. Pineapple Tidbits fourth. Up the turn into the stretch, and Jersey Lily has the lead of a length and a half. Zeta Marie's on the outside. Richards Command at the rail. Jersey Lily, Zeta Marie. Jersey Lily will prevail. Zeta Marie second. Richards Command third. Tight for fourth. Pineapple Tidbits and Carla's Honor. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Jersey Lily. Number 5, Zeta Marie second. 1, Richards Command third. There is a photo for fourth. Hold those Superfecta tickets. In the photo for fourth, number 4, Pineapple Tidbits, is fourth. 3-5-1-4 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Jersey Lily. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis, winning rider Chris Mamdine. Jersey Lily is a 6-year-old mare by Fed Biz out of Landslide Sioux. Bred in Kentucky by Ed Wright Cattle Company Incorporated and Miles Child. The result is official. 3-5 exacta $17.15. 3-5-1 try was $38.10. 3-5-1-4 20-cent super $22.92. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:17 and 64 100ths. Moving on to race 5. Final pick 3 on today's card. The owner line on number 3, Indietta, should be BFA Holdings Limited. BFA Holdings, the owner line on the 3, Indietta. Post time 20 minutes away at 9 o'clock.
welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 5. This 5th race does kick off the late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. We also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and also Win Place Show if you just want to keep things simple. All sorts of wagering opportunities here on race number 5. Good group of 6. Fillies and mares, $25,000 claimers. Actually 25 up to 32. They're going to once again go 6.5 furlongs. So congratulations in race number 4 to Robin Sheena Mabin's Jersey Lily. Always confidently ridden by Chris Mamdine and managed to just edge by Richard's Command and hold off a closing Zeta Marie. And those 3 mares put on a good show in race number 4 today. Jersey Lily does take home first prize. Here's the one. This is Hoax. She's already taken home the first prize. She won a couple of weeks back in an easier non-3 lifetime for 16. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. Trained by Steve Henson. Very impressive victory that day. Sprinted home the last 1/8 of a mile. Antonio Reyes had a ton left. She definitely earned this bump up in class, and I think she could be up to it. I got her in for 3rd, but certainly could see her winning today. Speed's definitely doing well, and she has some speed to her. She's currently the 2-to-1 second choice. Looks good here in the paddock again. As long as that race didn't exhaust her too much 13 days ago, then she should be a real force again this evening. Number 2 will be Celerity. Just hiding in her stall there. Just relaxing the 8-year-old daughter of Mass Market. Definitely the elder runner in the field. Earnings of over $200,000. That's 6 lifetime wins, 10 runner-up efforts, and many of those behind Infinite Patience and Weeby 3, who are 2 of the top mares here at Hastings. Only the 3 starts last year, so I'm going to start her for a price, get out of the stakes company for now, and see how she progresses. But she's been working well. The barn's going well. They're looking for their 3rd victory of the day. This one owned by Russ and Lois Bennett. Long-time supporters going back to the 60s. Russ and Lois Bennett, big owners here in British Columbia. Won everything you can win. In every Hall of Fame you can be in Canada and BC. You name a Hall of Fame, they're in it. And here's their hopeful charge here, number 2, Celerity. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. Probably take a trip close to the lead. I don't know exactly where she'll be. There is some speed in here with the 1 Hoax, the 4 Daphne. Even the 3 Indiana likes to run on the pace. But she might find herself tucked in behind. We'll see how she runs from there. She's your 9-5 lukewarm favorite right now. Just behind her is the 3. That is Indiana. Real win machine. She won 4 times last year. Going through her conditions and then winning some open races. Ran against the boys, defeating Time Ticker and Back Shack. Just missed the Lucky Force and Rockcliffe in a tough heat. Gets back in against the girls today, and that's a big plus for her. She's been working well for trainer Cindy Krasner and the BFA Holdings, Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings. Looks good here in the paddock. Certainly a good chance to win. Shouldn't be 9-1. She's a better chance than that. Kamal Santa will ride today. Here's the 4. This is Daphne. Passing by in front of us is Daphne. And classy mare. Stakes winner last season, won the sales stake. Or 2 years ago, sorry. Just the 2 runs last season. She ran 3rd behind Perdiera and Viva Lavino, and then battled on the pace and the ballerina with Infinite Patience. That's a tough assignment. 2 tough assignments for her. But she's in a much easier spot this evening. She's worked really well for Hall of Famer Dave Forster. 59-1, 59-3. And a bunch of 5/8 of a mile works, so she shouldn't be short tonight. Silvino Morales has been aboard for a few of those works in the morning. Gets a good post for her style. She tends to drift a bit on the turn. And being on the outside with no pressure coming from the outside, that's a good thing for her. Keep the pressure on the inside is a plus. So she might run her A race tonight. She's 9-2. But definitely her best race wins the money. We'll see if her best race surfaces tonight. Number 5 will be Shamra. Another good, honest mare. 5 lifetime wins for Jim and Sandra Loseth and Ted Feenstra. Trained by Edgar Mendoza. Sandra on the head end there. Always sharp is Shamra. But yeah, 3 nice wins last year in a 16 non-3, a couple of 16 non-3s, and then one a 25 non-4. Gets back to sprinting. I think she's a better sprinter than a route horse, so it's a better spot for her. But she needs to see some speed, and she might get it tonight. 8-1 on Shamra. And number 6 is Super Caro, a newcomer, claimed by Dave Milburn for $8,000 out of a Golden Gate race a month ago. Came back for 12.5. Ran a decent 4th on the turf. Going to get on the dirt for the first time since Alberta of last year. Stakes placed runner, staking some action at 5-1. It's a good race. It's a tough 25. Got some stakes winners, stakes placed runners in here. It's a good field of 6 here in race number 5. I went 2-4-1, but this race runs deeper than that. This is a good dash. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track, Hastings, race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, pick 3, wagering, post time in 6 minutes. On parade number 1, Hoax, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 2, Celerity, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Indietta, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Kemal Santo. 4, Daphne, owned by the Blue Willow Dairy Limited, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 5, Shamra, owned by the Sapphire Stables and Ted Feenstra, Brian Boudrem-Singh aboard. And number 6, Super Cairo, owned by Dave Milburn, the rider Leary Cicheran. 5 minutes to post time. All right, down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Joined by trainer Dave Milburn, who sends out another new horse here to Hastings. Number 6, Super Cairo. This speed's been holding. This horse has a closing style. Have you changed your plan at all coming in, watching the races set up today?
I told Larry to lie close with her and not get too far out of it. Too far out of it tonight, you don't get the winner share, that's for sure.
Well, definitely on her toes in here in the paddock today. Has the advantage of having a few races already on this season. So we'll wish you the best of luck in here and Leary as well.
Thank you very much. It's a fabulous night for racing, isn't it? Beautiful. These Friday nights are just gorgeous. You should come on out and watch the races at Hastings on a Friday night.
What he said, the weather cools off perfectly for our equine and for our jockey athletes alike. Best of luck here in race number 5.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Hoax goes into the inside gate. Next one up will be Celerity. Gate 4 belongs to Daphne. Super Cairo to the outside. Last of 6 is Indietta. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Indietta and Celerity both hopped in the air at the break. Hoax from the inside and challenging on the outside. Here's Daphne. It's 3.5 lengths back now to Shamra racing along in 3rd. Super Cairo's on the outside in 4th, followed by Indietta, and at the rail, Celerity. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the outside, Daphne now takes a short lead. Hoax at the rail, second now by 3. Racing along in 3rd, it's Shamra. On the outside is Super Cairo. On the inside, we have Celerity. Indietta, the trailer, about 9 off the lead. As they run past the 3/8 marker, the opening quarter went up in 22 and 4. And Daphne's loose on the lead now by just under 2. Hoax second by 2. Shamra is 3rd. Super Cairo is 4th. Celerity is 5th, about 6.5 off the lead. Indietta, the trailer, half, 45 and 2. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, and Daphne has the lead. And down the lane they come. Daphne leads it now by 2.5. It is Shamra in 2nd. Celerity closing up the rail, and Hoax in 4th. It will be Daphne and Shamra. Daphne hangs on. Shamra 2nd, Celerity 3rd, Photo for 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Daphne. Number 5, Shamra, 2nd. 2, Celerity, 3rd. Photo for 4th. Hold those superfecta tickets. As well, the inquiry sign posted by the stewards. They are reviewing the start of race 5. In a photo for 4th, and number 6, Super Caro, is 4th. 4-5-2-6 on the board.
In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 4, Daphne. She's owned by the Blue Willow Dairy Limited, trained by Dave Forrester, assisted by Samuel Dominguez, and the winning rider, Silvino Morales. Daphne is a 6-year-old mare by Gemologist out of Langers, bred in Kentucky by Dermot Joyce. Once again, the inquiry sign has been posted by the stewards. They are reviewing the start of race 5. Please hold all tickets. Once again, on the board is 4526. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are reviewing the start of race 5. Please hold all tickets. Please note, after reviewing the film, the stewards have ruled number 2, Celerity, and number 3, Indietta, did receive a fair start. They just reared at the break. The result official, the 4-5 exacta was $19.45. The try, $59.90. 20-cent super, $22.42. Pick 3, 3 of 3 needed, $93.35. Final running time 1:16 and 88 100ths. Up next, race 6, field of 7, 6.5 furlongs. Late double exactor try, Superfecta wagering, post time 17 minutes away at 9:30.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 6 here at Hastings. Got a field of 7 $4,000 claimers. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off the first half of your late daily double. Exacta tries and supers as well. Congratulations in race number 5 to the Blue Willow Dairy and Hall of Famer Dave Forster. And Sylvina Morales as Daphne gets to the front, sets a lively pace, and stays the course. And ran well to win in 1:16 4/5. Good run from Shamra. She ran well. Celerity after a tardy beginning ran well also, but not good enough to beat Daphne. All right, here's the one. This is Miss the Hype. Don't mind her at all this evening. Didn't miss the board last season. She had 9 starts, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3. She traded runs between the Edgar Mendoza and Rob Maben barn all season. But missed the Hype. Good final work in 59 flat. Got the driving notation. You don't see that very often. The D means driving. All out. But still 59 is pretty darn good. Chris Mamdine will be aboard. He's looking for his second win, as are the Mavens. I think they got a good shot. 2-1 on Miss the Hype. Number 2 will be another sunny day. Good runner-up to Ari Cara. That was a dirty tough four-grander. Ari Cara was well meant that day, but she ran a good second. Good honest mare. Doesn't win as often as she used to, but she still shows up to play all the time. Her best races are generally early in the season. But Amadeo Perez will be aboard another sunny day. Currently sitting at 3-1. Number 3 is Texas Humor. Long shot at 19-1. We'll add blinkers today. Scheduled to add blinkers. Doesn't look like they're on. Maybe a change of heart. Number 4 will be Rosa, Texas. Got good speed, does Rosa, Texas. See if they choose to use it today. Settled in behind the leaders last time. For owner Don Daynard and Mel Snow. That strategy didn't work behind Don't Pass the Pepper, but we'll see if it does today. Number 5 will be Lasting Light. I like her. I think she's going to run a good race. I think she's the speed of the speed. She ran a better than looked race last time, and I just think second time out she's going to run really well. That's the 5, Lasting Light. Number 6 is Icebreaker. She needs to see a pace on up front. She might get it. I know she's better than her last 4th place performance. And number 7 is Amanda. Good honest mare. She finished just ahead of Icebreaker in that same Ari Cara race. There's not much between those two fillies and mares tonight. Just a matter of getting a pace. She's the 5-2 co-favorite. That's a little surprising there. I like the 5. I went 5, 1, and 2. I've left out the 7, the 6. Those two others also that deserve recognition in this race. Good field, good competitive field of mares here in race number 6. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade to kick off the late daily double.
The horses on the track, Hastings, race number 6, field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes.
Here's the field. Number 1, Miss the Hype, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gordon McCormick. Amadeo Perez aboard. 3, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Silvino Morales up. Number 4, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Jose Sanchez up. 5, Lasting Light, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables. Leary Cicheran in the saddle. 6, Icebreaker, owned by the Win Racing Stables. The rider, Kamal Santo. And number 7, Amanda, owned by the Dreamtime Stable. The rider's Antonio Reyes. Please note we do have a late equipment change in the 6th race. Number 3, Texas Humor, races without blinkers. Race 6, number 3, Texas Humor, no blinkers. Post time, 5 minutes away. All right, let's go down to the paddock area. And Bailey Williams, it's time for our 50-50 draw.
Thank you, Dan. We are about to do the 50-50 draw for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. So if you have a ticket, now's the chance to get it out. Today's winner will get $650. Reminder that you have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the blue tent. If not claimed within that 15 minutes, there will be a redraw. We've given the barrel a good shake here. We're going to reach in and pull out that winning ticket. They're all orange tickets, so keep it nice and simple. Thank you. The winning number is 634812. Again, that's 634812. If that's your ticket, you have 15 minutes to head on over to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your $650 prize.
Once again, there's a look at the 50-50 winning ticket this evening, 634812. It's worth $650. You do have 15 minutes only to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. First one up is Another Sunny Day. Inside gate to Miss the Hype. Gate 4 is Rose of Texas. Lasting Light. Two left to load, Icebreaker and Amanda. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. Rose of Texas got away awkwardly. From between runners now, sent right off for the early lead. There's Lasting Light. And Lasting Light grabs the lead, leads it by 3/4 of a length. Amanda up on the outside. In between runners now comes Icebreaker. At the rail, we have Miss the Hype. Then it's back to Texas Humor. Down towards the inside, we have Another Sunny Day. And the early trailer, Rose of Texas. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the opening quarter in 23-1. To the backstretch they go. Lasting Light shows the way by a little over a length. Here's Rose of Texas making an early run on the far outside. Amanda is 3 deep. In between them now as they go to the turn is Icebreaker. And down on the inside, Miss the Hype. They went through the half in 46-3. Quarter mile from home. They have to come and catch Lasting Light. Right there on the outside, though, is Rose of Texas. It's 2.5 lengths back to Miss the Hype. Icebreaker at the rail. Another Sunny Day. Off the turn into the stretch. And Lasting Light has the lead now by a length. Here's Miss the Hype skimming the rail and trying to move through in the late stages. Miss the Hype, Lasting Light. Miss the Hype to win it. Lasting Light second. Another Sunny Day third. Icebreaker fourth. Photo sign has been posted as well as the inquiry sign. This will be a steward's review into the start of race number 6. Hold all tickets. In the photo number 1, Miss the Hype, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Lasting Light second. Number 2, Another Sunny Day third. And number 6, Icebreaker was fourth. 1526, unofficial on the board.
Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 1, Miss the Hype. She's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis, the winning rider, Chris Mamdeen. Miss the Hype is a 5-year-old mare by Hyper out of Miss McDreamy, bred in Ontario by Anthony Russo and Anthony Capon.
Your attention, please. After reviewing the start of the race, the stewards have ordered a refund on number 4, Rose of Texas. That's a refund, full refund on number 4, Rose of Texas. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta tickets will be refunded, as well as your late daily double tickets. Any multi-leg pools, you will receive the board favorite, who was number 5, Lasting Light. Once again, a refund ordered on the 4, Rose of Texas. She did not receive a fair start. On your TV monitors, you're seeing the upper pan, where number 4, Rose of Texas, was unprepared and did not receive a fair start. And just a note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 ticket has been claimed. Tonight's 50-50 ticket has been claimed. One 5 exacta was worth $20.10. 152 try, 55.65. 20-cent super was 45.91. Pick 5, you need 5 of 5. It returns $1,989.80. Final running time 117 and 66/100. Once again, there was a full refund ordered on the 4, Rose of Texas, as she was unprepared at the start and did not receive a fair start. So all win, play, show, exactor, try, super tickets were refunded. Any multi-leg tickets, you got the board favorite, who was number 5, Lasting Light. 7th and final event, there are no changes. Super high 5 wagering. Post time 18 minutes away at 10:04.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 7. The 7th and final live race on our Friday night program. Don't forget, we're racing again tomorrow. We got 7 more for you, starting at 2:30, including the Preakness Stakes. That'll go at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Second jewel of the Triple Crown. Mystic Dan looking to carry on, see if he can make his way to Belmont Park as a potential Triple Crown horse. But he'll have to win tomorrow against a pretty good field. Once again, the race goes about 4 o'clock. The Preakness Stake from Pimlico Racecourse. Well, congratulations in race number 6 to Robin Sheena Mabins. Missed the hype. Chris Mamdeen, they double up. One earlier in the card with Jersey Lily, but missed the hype. Scoots up to the inside. Just nails Lasting Light on the line. Those two ran way too, Lasting Light ran way too good to lose. See, so did Another Sunny Day, who botched the start and was uncharacteristically far back and rallied well and just missed. Here's the one. This is Parker Point. This is a pretty consistent horse. Probably a little better going farther, but this horse can sprint. Under the right conditions, gets Amadeo Perez. There is a threat of some speed in here, and that'll be the whole key, how the pace plays out. Because Parker Point can't go out and win the race. He needs something to transpire on the head end and to help his chances. Parker Point, owned by Fred and Sheldon Kwan, trained by another Hall of Famer, Harold Barabee. It's a good look at Parker Point at 22-1. Tote board's a little top heavy on the 2 Family Biz. It's currently at 1-9. He's a cool horse, 9-time winner throughout his career, earned over $400,000. His best race, well, his only races here at Hastings were primarily going along, so it's hard to say he can't sprint. He can. Anyone can sprint at the right level. But he's waiver claimed here for $62.50. He's the best horse in the race. It's just whether he can work out a trip sprinting, because he's not fast enough to get the lead, so he's going to have to come from a little off the pace. There's a good look at Family Biz. Number 3 will be Racing River. He's got the speed. He's going to be the one they have to catch. He beat an easier group of 62.50 claimers last time. He got a really soft fraction, 23-4, 47-1. But is he not going to get the same fractions? He might. I just don't see a whole lot of pace going on in here. Forest Deputy Dancer. He's another one that has some speed. He went a little quicker and earned a victory in 111 and change in his first run at the 4,000 level. He's up here for 62.50 today. Not always a speed type. Probably content to sit just off of Racing River. Those two might set sensible fractions. Fractions haven't been fast today. 5 will be Slews the Boss. He got a perfect trip last time to be second. Scooted up the inside, and we'll see if he gets a similar trip. 6 will be Holy Emperor. Probably a little better going a little farther, but this will be his first start here at Hastings. For the Hastings Racing Club and Greg Pick and trainer Nancy Betts. 7 is Jock Talk. He definitely needs more ground. He will likely be the one trailing early. I just don't know if he's going to get a good enough pace to get flying by horses late. Same for the 8, Ready Hero. He's a super high 5 or superfecta horse. I think he's interesting. Ready Hero. He was a good 3rd behind Racing River and Sluice the Boss despite slow fractions. And number 9 is You Don't Own Me. This one can affect the pace. This one is more of a speed horse going along, but from his outside gate, really not a lot of speed in here. I think he's going to get into a good spot early. He's 35-1, as many are in this particular race, as it's 1-9 on Family Biz. I went 3-4-2. No love for anyone, really. No strong love, anyway. Should be a good finale, good competitive group. Let's send it up to Dan. Don't forget, we're back here tomorrow at 2:30. We'll see you then. Good night, everyone. Good luck in the last. Time for post parade of race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our 7th and final event. Field of 9 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and Super High Five wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Don't forget to join us tomorrow for live racing starting at 2:30 and also the 149th running of the Preakness Stakes from Pimlico in Baltimore, Maryland. Post time for the Preakness, 4 o'clock. Here's the field number 1, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 2, Family Biz, owned by Nicole Droder. Kieran Killawan rides. Number 3, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGuinness. Ridge Balgobin aboard. 4, Deputy's Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Silvino Morales rides. 5, Slew's the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson and Len Howling. Brian Budramsing up. 6 is Holy Emperor, owned by the Hastings Racing Club and Greg Pick. Antonio Reyes. Number 7, Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Kemal Santo. 8, Ready Hero, owned by Jordan Froelich, the rider Scott Williams. And number 9, You Don't Own Me, owned by the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Cicheran rides. 6 minutes to post time. And for the final time this evening, let's go Paddock Side and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We got an exciting 9-horse field to wrap out the Friday evening card. There's a lot of value here if anyone is picking that superfecta or super high five. For my superfecta, I went 3, 8, 1, and 2. I am going to box that, but at 19 to 1, Parker Point is definitely a horse to take a better look at here. He's warming up very well on Post Parade right now. Came jogging by. He's very confident coming into this race. This horse had a nice month layoff before making his final start in 2023. We saw him have an improved effort that day. You now have Amadeo Perez aboard. And this horse does have some versatility. Whether he needs to be on or near the front end will be determined at the break. In a field this size, he'll be able to get good position. Number 8, Ready Hero, now has that 1 start under his belt here. I do think that the outside draw is to his advantage at 30 to 1, currently on the tote board, is my second choice in here. I think that this horse will be able to stay out closer to the outside, have clear running room. He has a big stride, so if he can just keep that momentum from the 3/8 pole to the finish line, that will be his best effort going forward. And of course, Racing River should be this likely speed of the race. I went 3, 8, 1 for my top 3, but of course, the current favorite, Family Biz, was best of luck with race.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, Deputy's Dancer, gate 4. Family Biz to gate 2. Slews the Boss has been loaded. Holy Emperor with the blue stripes. Parker Point to the inside gate. 3 left to load, Jock Talk, Ready Hero, and You Don't Own Me. Jock Talk now goes in. Ready Hero. And You Don't Own Me to the outside gate. Nine in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, it's Parker Point put on the early lead. Driving up on the outside now. Here comes Holy Emperor. As they run by us now for the first time, it is Parker Point with a short lead. Holy Emperor right there, down on the inside. Family Biz is third. Little wide into the turn now is Deputy's Dancer, and further out into the turn comes Ready Hero. Then 2.5 lengths back is Racing River. A length and a half back on the inside is Slews the Boss. You Don't Own Me. Jock Talk is the trailer. The opening quarter comes up in 23 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. They have to come and catch Parker Point. He leads it by just over a length. Down on the inside is Family Biz. In between them is Holy Emperor. Then on the outside, trying to close up now, is Ready Hero. They went through the half in 47 and 1. 3/16 from home. Parker Point and Ready Hero engaging. Down on the inside is Family Biz. And now Racing River getting into it. And down the lane they come. It is Parker Point with a short lead. Racing River closing up on the outside. Ready Hero right there. Parker Point goes all the way to win it. Racing River and Ready Hero in a photo for second. Family Biz will be fourth. Tight for fifth. Hold those Super High Five tickets.
On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Parker Point. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. 1 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 3, Racing River is second. Number 8, Ready Hero third. Number 2, Family Biz fourth. And completing the super high 5, number 6, Holy Emperor. It is 1, 3, 8, 2, 6. Please note the stewards are going to have a review of the start of race 7. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 1, Parker Point. He's owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan, trained by Harold Barabee, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Parker Point is a 6-year-old gelding by Stephanotis out of Ole's Miss, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. Please note after review, the stewards have ordered a refund on number 7, Jock Talk, as this horse did not receive a fair start. So all win, play, show, exactor, try, superfecta, and super high 5 tickets will be refunded. That's on the 7, Jock Talk. The result is now official. One three exacta, 46.65. The try was 286.70. 20-cent super was 284.37. Pick 4, you need 404, 243.16. Double of 1 and 7 was 13.50. That was the consolation double. The 1-1 daily double, 151.10. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, 355.15. Final running time, 117 and 90/100ths. 2 claims in that 7th race. Number 4, Deputy's Dancer, claimed by owner-trainer Paul Lemesurier. And number 6, Holy Emperor, claimed by the Van Overshot Stables, trainer Rob Van Overshot. That'll wrap up our Friday card here at Hastings. Don't forget to join us tomorrow as we have a 7-race card. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. It'll be the 149th running of the Preakness Stakes. It'll go at approximately 4 o'clock. Come and join us tomorrow afternoon. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely until tomorrow. Good night.